welcome to episode 3. So in today's episode, we made a lot of changes, and at least right now we finished our MVP. Someone can create a template, and it can be able to be seen on the UI, and also someone can also go ahead and download. So I'm logged in right now as an admin. As you can see, I can access categories. So I can just go to the categories. I'm just going to add I think 2 categories. I'm just going to add like mobile app templates. These mobile app templates. Okay, I will save this category. Okay, I will create another one. Web applications. Okay, full stack applications. Okay, you can save. So as you can see, we created some categories. You can also go under templates. So if you're not an admin, you'll not see categories, but at least you can see the templates, and you can just go ahead and create a new template. Okay, let's say you give a template name, maybe mobile systems template price 0. So for now, we're going to be allowing people if you want your templates to be downloaded, it's good just like you make them for free. We're going to first make it the site for free so that we attract people to come and use. Let's first make it open source whereby people can get free templates, and then later on we're just going to actually upgrade and add in the payments. So I'm just going to say pages, maybe 10, preview link. Let me put some link. And then you can just come here and just look for instance, web applications, the one we created here. This is the best template ever. And then you can choose a thumbnail for this. If I had a nice thumbnail, we could just use it. But right now I don't have any nice thumbnail. Maybe just like put this one. And the dimensions for the thumbnails are here. So just go to Canva and create a thumbnail of this size. But let's just save this. So after saving this, it will direct you to the detailed page of the template where you can add more things. For instance, uploading the zipped file. So you can just come here and I'm just going to add this zipped file. And then you can also update the template page screenshots. So I'm just going to update this. You can add the screenshots. These are the default ones you'll find there. So you can just go ahead and put the screenshots. What to include, you will find some already some template here you can edit. Same as the tech stack, the documentation, and the changelog. So right now, if you go back to the live website, first of all, you will just see that the ones we have just added, the mobile app templates and web applications, they are just here in the categories. And if you just notice on here, we have also 6 templates. And if you just look down, you will see the one we just added. If you click on it, it will take us to the detailed page. You can see all these details. You can see like preview. Okay, you can see all what is included. You can see all these ones. Now that we have viewed this one, if I refresh this, the views is going to increase now to 1 because I viewed this. Okay, and you can see the time it was just updated, 21 seconds, and the creator is this one, and I can click on the creator and look at more templates from the same creator. As you can see now, we have 2 templates here. We haven't updated these details, we will, but at least right now we can see the templates from the same creator. If you go to this to download, you can download for free. If you're not logged in, it will ask you to log in to download, and then at that point you can just go ahead and download a zipped file. For now, if I click on the download, you said it will open a zipped file to download the code. Yeah, so we're able to implement all most of the pages. All this data is coming from the DB for different pages, including things like more from this author. You can just get all other templates from the same author, and then you can also get related templates here. You can see you get other similar or the category the same templates in so the same category. All these are coming from the DB. If you go back to the home page, we have the filters. For instance, here on the home page, you have these. You can filter the ones which are free. Okay, you see, you get here a filter, and you have 2 free templates. You can just say the ones which are paid. You get the ones which are paid, and if you want both, you can just still come back here and choose both. This will give you all the templates. You can also click on individual categories. Like right now we created, I think it was, I don't know if it was just like we added in this. If we click on mobile, if there is no any, you can see here, we tell you that these templates for mobile app templates category are on their way. We're working hard to bring them. So I can just go back, go to agency, and you said if it is there, you can see we also have these the category templates. Okay, yeah, so far that is what we have been able to implement. I've been able to implement that in the application. If you want to see how we implemented this, just going to watch the video. Don't forget to give it a like, and also at this point just create some templates that you can also show a list. This is an opportunity for all of us to share our work. We are not yet going to be selling. I haven't added the payment integration, but we will eventually put payment integration. But for now, what I would like is all of us going ahead and we create our templates so that we can benefit from this. Okay, people can just like view the template. You see the number of views. As you can see, this one, it already has 1 view. You will also see here in the customers, which is coming soon. We haven't worked on this really, but you'll be seeing people who have downloaded your template. Otherwise, this has been really good building this. If you like it, let's jump in and get started. Welcome back to this episode. Today it is episode 3. So in our previous episode, we looked at building this template uh, where we made a lot of forms and were able to do a number of things. I think I need to fix this screenshot. Let's start by fixing it. Today we're just going to try by all means to make sure that at least we can get the free templates running at least. yeah, that's going to be the goal. So people should be able to sign up and should be able to upload their templates, and they should be able to see them on the other screen on the listing page. Let's start by going to the images. I'm just going to go to the template detailed page, edit form, and let's look at the image, the screenshots. Screenshots. So after updating, you can see here the default images. We have the initiated screenshots, and then we have these ones. I'm not so sure why here we have template page screenshots. I'm not so sure why we're not seeing any of the templates. What we can also do is that on the default, when you create, we can just save these ones. So you should add the dot screenshots. I'm just going to first leave it like that, but I think we just fix it in future. Let me start by actually fetching this data on the front end. Going to duplicate this, and here we'll go to the home page. We're already fetching the categories, so we're going to first fetch onto the ones on the home page, which will be with or. Simply go to the home page here. So we have the hero section, and we have also the templates. If you go to the templates, you see that we have them coming from here, the templates. I have all this. The one thing that we didn't actually do before we leave this side is the details. Okay, the description, the template description is not anywhere here. So we have to put it somewhere. I believe we can either put it in this first form. I believe that we have put a lot this side in all other places. Okay, we can just put it onto this one. So I'm just going to go. I'm just going to go back to the I will just put in the template create, and of course, and in the template edit form. So we have this here. This the one of edit this one. So I'm just going to add it onto this. We have the description here and the default values. So we just simply need to put the description. So let's go to the forms. Okay. Well, we have the basic details. Okay. I'm just going to go down here where we have the form select. I will just get this copy, and then below this I will add template description. And I will just give it a name of description, and this one just going to change it to text area. Okay. We don't have here placeholder. Okay, so it is here. As you can see, there is nothing. I'm also going to go ahead and I'll go ahead and copy it, and I take it to the template form. We just need to do is I'm just going to test if here it is updating. So we just simply go to one of these templates detailed page. In fact, you could just go and click on this. So okay, so just copy this. Okay, I just go here and update. So I'm just going to go to this. Let's see update. Okay. After updating, I'm just going to refresh. So you can see that after updating, it is here. Okay, and also in the templates create page, if I click on add new template, you'll see that it is there. So now at least we'll be adding it by default. Okay, so let's go ahead and work on fetching these templates on these, and we see if we can start like looking at the putting in some of these filters. Also, there is one thing that I'm just going to do. If you go back here, Control F, if you go to the schema, you go and see in the template, you see that we have there is published, we should also um, have one which is going to be I'm just going to make one which is is paid. Okay, and it's going to be by default is going to be like true. Yes. Okay, I'm just going to say is paid true. So by default, when you give it a price of 0, it will be is paid false. Um, so I'm just going to go to template form here. Inside here. So I'm just going to say const price is equal to number of data dot price. Okay. So just going to say if price is greater than 0, actually just going to say if price equals than 0, then just going to say data dot just going to say is paid, which we haven't added in this. Let me first add it. So go back to the schema, get this is paid. And you can stop this and this first add it. npx prisma div push and npm run dev. Okay, so I'm just going to go back to the types. Make sure that this on create template we add is paid, which is going to be a boolean. So I will go template form. We could also say here on top that let is paid equal to true. Okay, and then for this here, if price is equal to 0, then we just say is paid is equal to false. Okay, then we can just say data dot is paid is equal to is paid. We have one problem in the template edit. I'm just also going to copy this. Okay. Just going to also have is paid equal to initial this page by default maybe two. And let's go ahead and add it also here. Just have first add link here const price is equal to number of data dot price, and we can should say late is paid equal to true. Okay. So having done that, you can check that all our templates have the prices. Okay. We're just going to create one more template. And I'm also going to do one thing here. I'm just going to have these default images. Let me copy this. I'm just going to take it to this template create form. Okay. I will have them anywhere here. Okay. I'm just going to do this. And then I will come inside here, shut down here where we say data dot screenshots is equal to default default images, just like that. So to create a new template, they come there. So what it is, let's go and create at least one template. I'm just going to go to templates. Templates, just like this. Okay, we just come here and we have some images here and a description. Let's copy this, the title first. description. Okay. We can link to, we can also copy link address. Let's give this a category. Let's say agency. Then page price, I'm just going to give it 0. Page count, let's say 10. Okay. And for some thumbnail, it's going to go with, I just get another thumbnail actually. Get like one of these images. And they put them in the background. It is very hard to see them actually. Okay, they put, you cannot select or even tap on them. I think they're trying to protect the creator, which is good. Let's go with this other one, ours. Just going to save template. Prompted to this. I was wondering. Okay. So now the screenshots, the not there. I'm wondering why. Okay. I'm wondering why are we not seeing these screenshots? Let me just go to the uh, template detailed page, edit form here. Okay, let's test this. I'm just going to go ahead and remove this initial data and see if these ones actually work. Okay, they actually work. Okay, I'm just going to just do this. So I'm just going to go ahead and say console.log default images, and let me first remove these ones. Okay, just first leave them. Let's go ahead and see default images. Let's go to the inspect. Just do this. Go back. You can see they are not there here. And here they give us actually, they give us an empty array. Okay. Um, I'm just going to go and check this. There must be a problem somewhere in the template create and template edit. Let's start with the template create. So we have clearly here adding the screenshots. That means if you went to the template create here, you need to see what's happening. So here we have a template, all this data. So I can also confirm in the schema. So we have screenshots here. Screenshots. I wonder what is happening. What is happening? Because we have the screenshots here, which should be able to show. See template edit. Right now, of course, we have um, screenshots here. Oh, okay, you can see here, actually it is saying this. So here we could just be putting, I think uh, this is on update. You're just going to put slash one dot png, dot png, three dot png. However, I'm not so sure why. I'm not so sure why they're not updating. Let's just like also check here. Just going to go and see. I'm just going to create, go to this template, create here. I will just, and here we're just going to return some error. Instead of returning this, I will return an object uh, error saying that template with this name already exists. Okay, and you can also data of now and status of 409, and then for this here just going to, we have console.log new template, and also we validate, and then here on the return we're just going to return data of null. Here is going to be new term, and so let's go to J201 since this is a create. So I'm just going to go back to the template form to where we have the response here. I don't know where the error is coming from. Okay, here is the response dot data dot now ID. Okay, good. So here on this, we could also say that if response dot status is equal to 409, we have handled this error here. We can just say set, first of all, set loading to false. We can just say lost error, and we can just say here raise dot error. Okay, but we could also set it on the UI if you wanted here. Could just create a new some error and we do it, but we just keep it simple like this, and we can just say return also. Okay, so the newly created template, I didn't see it here, but then you can see here it is saying is paid to, even when the price is 0. Let me see. I'm just going to check. Here is saying is paid is true, and let me just go and see the price. Okay, the price here is 0 here, but is paid is still true. What does that mean? It's, okay, so you have here is false, which is actually um, not working. Here I can see this is not changing here, even when this if statement is right. Okay, we can just like put this, and we could just like remove this here. Okay, then I could just like do this if statement within here, and we say that if price is equal to 0, if this is true, then it's going to be here false. It is true, just like this. I'm also going to go ahead and console.log price at this point here. Okay. Template 03 template edit form 03. I'm also going to do the same thing on the template edit. Let me just go to the template edit form. Just going to remove this. These basic details and add 0 here and try to update. Just going to try to update here. And basically, we're going to create another, let's create another one more template. Test this. I'm just going to go and get another template. Okay, like this one. Okay, just add another template. Just going to say price is 0. Now page is 5. Template preview link. This one, category. I'm just going to go to agency. I just give the description. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and save. The screenshots. Okay, the screenshots now they are there. Nice. I don't know whether these are coming from the DB or not, but this first leave that at that. We aren't going to edit anything right now. We have all the basic details. I just want to see on the create, what does this have is paid to. Price is 0 and all other data is cut. That's the problem with my, that's the problem I have with my terminal. I don't know why it cuts all this other data if it's much. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and go to this site and fetch all these here. So on the home page, we can just fetch all products. There is no need of fetching all the categories. I'm just going to go to where we have the templates here. So this one is, you can first check if it is a used client. So you can see like this is a use client. So the templates cannot be fetched from here. We'll have to bring them inside here. So which is okay. I'm just going to go ahead and bring the templates in, and then we can just like map over them and continue. Now we could also bring in this required information only to optimize on the fetches. Instead of having all the things, we can only select these ones. So I'm just going to copy this here, Control C, and let's go to the fetch in the templates. Here we have get our templates. So just go ahead and get this one, get actually I'm just going to say here get front end templates. Okay, front end templates. Inside here is going to be find many, and you can just like add one thing, which is select, and you can just say this name true, just like name ID here, ID also true, and then also another thing is going to be slab, it's going to be true. Price true. Okay, screenshots true. Description true. Then he's going to be true. Okay, so there is, I think we have author name. Okay, I don't know what did we save this to. Just going to check in a second, and then let's go here to category name. True. And thumbnail true. Just go to the author, just going to go to the schema here. Okay, must have coded username. Okay, in the templates, this one is the username. Okay, so we are getting this information back. Okay, and I'm just going to go to get this front end. You can just go to the page and let's fetch these ones. Those templates is equal to await get let's pass this here. The templates equals templates. Okay, and then inside the templates we can accept the templates to equal here templates should be like template props. Okay, which is going to be lacking. For instance, this one is going to be changed to username. It's going to change this to username. Okay, username here. I'm sorry, username, 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 username. Okay, so we have the places, and even here I'm just going to change it to username. Now, another thing we're just going to add here is ID, which is going to be actually string, and then slag, which is going to be a string. Okay. It's going to copy these two, ID and slag. You have to have them in here. And slag here. Okay. We no longer need these ones. Actually, since we have already fetched, I'm just going to take off those ones. We have the object coming up here. Okay. So scroll down to the templates here, and we can expand to see the also the errors. So this is going to be the username. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Property description are incompatible. String or null, not enabled string. Okay. So in this one, string or null. Okay. Next, we have the author template, which was also using that one. But let's first leave that one. We just like get this. So at this point, let me refresh. Okay, so you can see like these ones are actually coming from that here. You can see nicely these are coming from the DB. So one thing you can see, we actually have two which are free, which have price of 0. Great. I'm also going to come here and say this. Okay. Okay, we have the description view also working perfectly. You can just come here by or preview like this. Okay. And this one didn't have all these ones are okay, as you can see here. So I'm just going to go back to the list view right now. this author later on. Let's first finish with the home page. I'm just going to go to the home page here where we pass these templates. Now, if you look at this here, let's go back to the templates. And if we say free, like for instance, paid, you see this query is passed on top here. Okay, if you say free, sorry, if you say free here, then query is free. So you can also pass in, we could also pass in like this. This is this one they call it a query, sorry, they call it a search param, of which we can pass it in a page. So if this is a page here, we could just go ahead and pass in a search. Okay, a search param. So it's a search params. Okay, and the search params, they have a complicated type. I don't still remember if I remember it. So search params, they have a type. So the type is going to be, I think you start with a key. They have something like this, a key and it is like a key and value. Like I don't know why I can't get this in my head. For sure, it is really hard. Um, this is what we have it in the, I think, create a username here. Says, why do we have that category page? Yeah, it is this one, search param. Like this type is, I think, one of the most hard type to cram in the head. Really, I've tried to get it into my head, but up to now, not yet. Okay, so we just have these search params, and on this page, how you can get these search params, you could just say const, and then you get a param, for instance, query, okay, equal to search params, just like that. The good thing we can give is a default value of, for instance, all. Okay, I can give it a default value of all, and then I could just go ahead and pass it in this. I can pass the query here. So pass the query as string. Okay, so this has taken a query which is a string. So come here, query is going to be a string. And now we have to use this query. So this query, as you can see, it is about is paid. Okay, so we have three values. It can have three values. It has query can be, so query has three values, has all, has free, and has also paid. Okay, so the first one, if is all, um, so we're supposed to have a where. Okay. I'm supposed to have a where. Okay. Normally here we'll pass in this where. Okay. Is paid. Okay. Is equal maybe to something like this. Sorry, something like this. Okay. So we just here const. In fact, it's going to be late. Query options. So you can just say let query equal to it's going to equal to object. Yes, even just call this where, and this is the where. So the first place could be empty like this, and then if query is equal to maybe to free, where is equal to is paid to be true, is paid is false. Okay. If query cannot find name free, okay, it's supposed to be like that. If query is paid, here is going to be true. And then we could just go ahead and pass in the where. Okay, this where here is going to work here. And I want to sort of see all the templates. Just going to run here npx Prisma db studio. I would just want to see templates. Have 5 templates. Okay, so you can see the price. We have which has 0. I'm just going to go to where we have is paid. Raised is paid. Actually, we have is paid to false. 2 of them, as you can see here, this and this, they have is paid to false, which is nice. Okay, so if I just come here on this home page and refresh, we shouldn't have any problems. Have all the 5. But let's say if I pass a query here, query equal free, like this, it should return only 2, as you can see. if I say paid, I should return okay. Query equal paid. Is that no? Okay, there is no slash. Sorry, there is no slash, I believe. Query. Why is it passing like this? Okay, I say free here. Let's see if for free is working. Okay, free is working. Paid. It is not. Okay, just first see what we did. Maybe just going to add it as the receive. Okay, let's try one more time. Okay, here we see all the five. Let's pass here the query. Query equal free. Should just get two. And here, if we have query equal to paid, okay. Let me just also consider log the query to first understand properly what is going on here. Have to first understand which query is now actually being sent. So I'm just going to say console.log query. Okay, and currently we are on paid. Just going to run to this here. Okay, so here you can see clearly saying paid. Okay, and so we pass paid here. Just can query, and we're saying if query is equal to free, where becomes is paid false. There is if query is equal to paid, where is paid is going to be true. So okay, let me just first check this. I'm just going to start here by saying where. I'm just going to say is paid true. Okay. Just like this. So it means like if we remove the query here, we should just have like about the okay. Let's first wait and see. Okay, you can see if paid is true, then we don't return actually anything. Okay, let's just see what is happening. Because here we saw that we had is paid somewhere. I'm just going to look for is paid. Okay, and what I'm wondering is we have is paid here 1, 2, 3, and then here first, here 2. Then why are they not returning? Why are they not returning anything? where is paid true and is the problem here. Um, okay, I have to first also console the log, see if there is nothing coming back here. I feel like there is something that is not right. So inside here, page. Let's also consider log the templates. Okay. Okay. First of all, here it says for, and here gives us an empty array. This is so surprising. Why? Why is that? Where is paid equal to true? Why is it not returning? I don't know if we can filter here. Okay, there are no filters. You can start with the true or false, but you cannot filter. It is like impossible. Like really, I cannot understand that. Like when it's paid is true, what is going on? We have here is paid boolean and default true. Okay, does this have something to do with? Let me just go back here. Who is the select? Okay, in a second, let me first disable select. Uh, it can't have anything to do with select, of course. Is paid true. What if you say where is paid? No value exists in the scope for the shorthand is paid. When template order by where is paid is equal to true. What is amusing if you just say this false, you get back some templates. um, so I cannot tell what is really going on. Is paid false works and is paid true doesn't. The technique behind this. But it is here, it works. As you can see, it works here. However, for the false, it doesn't. Actually, let me first also even select the is paid here and I return it is paid. True. Okay. Just want to see. Here's one twenty two. Like, do we need to, when we are creating the template, to manually add the true? Because that is like the default value. Okay. Like, I really wonder why if it doesn't return anything and the default value. Okay. What I'm just going to do is I'm just going to go to the template edit form. Okay. I will go to the template edit form and I update something here. But still this already is enough, but let me just go down here. Actually, where we have this. We'll just see here. Or if we just like make a condition here. If initial data dot price is equal to 0, if this is true, then here is false is true. I'm just going to this doesn't actually affect what is going to be affected is this because it is updated within this first one and we have it here. Okay, I'm just going to see how we're going to take this back. I'm just going to now change all these ones to like $100. Please update this. I'm just going to get another one. Just go back to all products. So this one has 100. Even this one, let me give it 120. Okay. So we basically don't have anyone that is free. If I go back here, oh, okay, so you can't see the ones. Okay, I understand the problem right now. I understand the problem. Okay, so I'm just going to go back. I make these ones free. So we have to really put this thing there. So let's go back to I'm just going to make this 0 back. Update. And this must be back to 0. I'm just going to edit also this back to 0. So the other ones, I'm just going to edit them to these ones. If this 630, just make it 600. And just update the description. This is a test description. I'm just going to update this one. 500. Okay, templates. And then this one. Test template. Okay, so let's go back here and refresh. So you can see now we have these 3 templates. Okay, so just go back to, so the problem was the default one, for some reason, is actually not working. Okay, yeah, the default one, it wasn't really working. So I'm just going to go here. We just simply go to okay, back to this, remove this, put only where, just like this. Now the where is coming from these ones, right? If there is nothing, so in the first place, if I refresh, I should get all the 5 templates. Okay, that's cool. If I pass in free, so if I pass query equal free, I should get only 2 templates. If I pass in paid, I should get 3 templates. Now it's working. So we're just going to work when we actually do on this 3. When we select like this, it should just go and change this to paid. If I do like this, it should change here to free. Okay. So first of all, let's look for where we have those ones. Go to page. Okay, where we have the templates, you can now remove this. Sorry, this one. And also the query. Okay, so here in the templates, there's some things to do. First of all, there is this div, and also, so there is this select. There is this select. I'm looking for where I have the templates 14 and the grid. Okay, it is here. So here's going to be first of all, if we don't have anything, okay, here I'm just going to say if templates dot length okay is less than 0, you can say greater than 0. If this is true, then we can show this. It is templates yet. Okay, so here we can come here and say templates dot length. Okay, that's cool. So you should have like three. Okay, uh, moving on is the selection of these. Okay, um, so first now I don't know if I select. How do I get the selected one? We have the side const selected item, spin name, select value is select primitive dot value. Can I just say console.log select? What is this? This returns the whole HTML. Wow. How am I going to get the selected item? Most especially inside here. There is here value. Just go on this. If it is on change or on select, I don't know. Just select on change. See like have some value here for some reason, and then like console log the value. Okay, I can just like get this. Let's add this on all of them. See if there is something we can get out of this. Okay, go to the console. Okay, I just select change to nothing. Nothing. Okay. So the one change doesn't work. How about I can select or something? Is that I can select? Okay. Did I not think about the getting the value in the first place? I don't know. There is automatically nothing. Okay, so I'm just going to go to, at this point, I need to seek for some help. I don't know who proposed this. Is it like the ChatGPT or I even don't know like this on select this select thing. Where does it even come from? It's just like made. It is nowhere. It is using radix. Oh, mhm. It is very terrible idea. Like, why do you think of using CMS? Like, headless UI has a nice this thing here. Um, combo box. Let me see others. I think it's even having select. Oh, I don't need this one looks terrible. Let's go back to the combo box. How do you get the default value here? Hmm. Okay. So if you think about it, this is quite good. The problem is they don't give you they give you here they have the on change actually. Using set selected value to value. Okay. I think I'm just going to use the combo box instead of the other one. And this looks like really clean. Can I just like go here on installation and let's see. Okay, let me first try, give it a try. I'm going to give it a try. Bring in something here. I'm going to install that. Okay, so here basic example of this actually have the combo box. Okay, so I am going to go ahead and get this combo box. Okay, you import these ones, copy. We have also to install the hero icons. Okay, so it's about time I'm going to ditch all these boilerplate code. It looks nice, I agree, but at this point, I'm just going to get rid of them. Then do this. Okay. Um, After that, we can just like have our choices here. Just going to first use the example so that this works out before anything else. Okay. Actually, even the select is also doesn't matter. Like set query. I don't need the set query. The only thing I just want is this. And also down here we have this image H screen W. Okay, I'm just going to only copy the combo box. Okay, combo box options. Just go to this and only copy the combo box here. Okay. So we have the first select and the second select. We first comment the first one. I replace the second one with the combo box. Okay, the errors have reduced to 6. We have also this on close. I'm just going to remove this. Yeah, okay, you can even have like the on close of the combo box. We'll be interested on change. We'll be interested with on change here. Okay. Let's go through others. Set query box in. It has this. We have here the people. Okay. Display value here. Is there something I'm missing here? Okay, there is a basic usage here. I think I will go with this basic usage. I'm just going to copy all these. Let's put them here. Then here, the combo box, as simple as this. Go here where we have the combo box, just paste this one. Okay. Now for some reason only change. Okay, so what is probably is the problem is the and can we just go here where we installed this. Let's first uninstall this. Okay. I'm just going to, I guess, install at latest. This has even at latest. Like there is a version that I think the one we are installing is must be a wrong version. This is a new version. I don't know where you can. Uh, I don't know they're still using this. This is must be something to do with the versioning. Okay, it sounds like you can add latest. Okay. You can see that we still have two errors. Still, this must be something to do with the versioning, I really believe. Because you're saying ID name. So say is the only change. Just want to console log the selected person. I don't know if this even on the UI. How does it even look like? Okay, so it looks like really basic, but let's see. Just it doesn't even like select that it has not worked. Okay, this has to do with the version of. Let's check like in the package. We'll just okay. Headless UI is 2 point. Okay, if we just go, I'm just going to show you an example of this in Shad and Shad in Tailwind UI. So the Tailwind UI components here, if you just scroll down to where they have they select here, most especially this very one is using that. So let's just see here in the code. Okay, they use the list box, not the combo box. Okay. It works almost the same. I think you can also have on change, as you can see here. Okay, I'm just going to go with this list box. I don't know which version is this. The one with list box. But let's give it a try. Okay, I'm just going to give it a try, and actually I'm just going to create a component for this. Let me just copy this here, and instead let me just create a component for that components. So inside the components here, let me just go ahead and create a new component, which is going to be template filters. .csx, and let's add this. Change this to template features. Okay. And for now, this actually has no errors. I'm just going to copy this. I'm going to copy this, take it to the templates. Okay. I'm also going to remove also this. People filter here. Okay. And then here while we have the combo box, just going to have the templates filters. Okay, as you can see here, we have the tone. If you click on this, I just want to go here and in the template filters here, I'm just going to console log the selected, console log the selected. Okay. As you can see here, it is displaying word Cooper. Okay, so if we change to this, you can see here. So another different thing we can do, we can have a function here. Just say here a function. Okay, like handle select. Okay, let's say it is going to take in a value. Just go ahead and consider log the value, and this value can, for now, let's give it a name. So just go ahead and do this. So on change, here where with this, just pass in and select, just like that. Okay, and if you just go ahead and change this to word Cooper, you can see this is on template 78. Template 78. I just don't want this. I want the one on 79. So I'm just going to go ahead and remove this. Change to this. Okay, you can see template 79 is still actually consoling this very person. That's what we want. Okay. So now with this, just going to change a little bit of these options. Okay. I'm wondering if we had these options, they have ID. Okay, we could just like change only one thing here, the name. We just like free plus, the way we have paid plus free. Okay, paid plus free, just like this. It's going to remove avatar. Okay, ID2. It's going to remove the avatar also, and I make this to be like free, and lastly it is going to be paid, and let's remove this. Okay, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. For these ones, let's remove them. So remain with 3. Now in this combo box, first of all, we don't need this. Okay, so we remove the image, and what else? Must be somewhere here. Just also remove this. So we don't have, we just have these ones. If I refresh, okay, current property of an undefined name. Line 41. Selected dot name. I can't select the name is there. I don't know what's the problem. Selected dot name. So selected is ID of number, and this by default we have these people here. I can just cut this, bring it here. Oh, okay. He's going to be at 0, I guess. Okay. So you can see paid plus free. We can just change it to free. I just want to go here. Free. It is changing paid. But then here on the selected, it does not change. It is quite weird. Why? Because you have the selected and on change. Oh, okay. Here we are not actually setting, so we could just say save selected to value, right? So that one would work. So you just come here, select free, free, and paid, and then paid. Yeah. Okay. That is cool. I just want to remove this label thing going on here. Can just remove that. Yeah. So that is cool. So for this free, okay, so what we want now is to manipulate this. Okay. So we have here this, and we could just call these options. Okay, maybe yeah, just going to query them like options. And here is going to be options, and it's going to be like option, and this is going to have like option, and then here like option. Actually, I think in the future I will create a select input also like based on this, like a simple select input. Um, we have one error somewhere here. Okay, this one has no problem. So what I want is to manipulate this query. Okay. Um, so basically, um, we have a lot of alternatives. The first one would be, for instance, if you just come here, you could have const variance is equal to use such params, just like this. And you make sure this use such params comes from next navigation. So this one can be used to get the params. And I think it can also set the params, for instance, params dot set. I think it has like, I can say like, you can't just like see Tailwind, sorry, Next.js docs. Okay, we can just like search for params. Okay, okay, I just like be specific because it's like for search params. Okay, here. So we have the search params. Then like we don't have how to say this search param. Okay, you could just say come here. I'm not sure if ChatGPT can. I would say new search next just 14. Just like see if it knows how to say search params. Here is reading reading is a specific param. param value. That one is very easy. So there is the one you can say use router, save or update params. I'm seeing here use router. Okay, new params is equal new URL search params. Okay, then dot set key and the value, and then the router dot push. Okay, that one is okay. You can also set. Okay, let's try this one. I'm just going to try this one. Okay, we can just first also create a router here, const router is equal use router from next navigation. And then inside here, let's go ahead and try to use this. For instance, here the thing is query, and the new value is going to be and by the way, we need to create this here. We have to create for it the option, this type option. So select type option, which is equal to like ID number and name string. So we can just come and just say that this is our type option. Okay. They import this. Okay, it's type option. So what they want here is going to be option, not options, option. Oh, this value thing, sorry. Value. Maybe I just have to make it option. Okay. Option, and then here's option dot name. Okay. To lowercase, I believe. We could just like give it this third thing, like this. We just give it value. So this one we just give it value or value of free, value of paid, value of paid. And now here, okay, it didn't have the third one. Oh, okay, and just like go and add it here. Value, which is like a string. Okay, great. So here we just going to say this dot value. Okay, and then we can route it to that. Okay, I don't know. Let's just try. Okay, so if I just come here, free. Okay, it is free. Query is equal to free. Actually, we get the free ones. Okay, and just like come here and say paid. So paid, and we get the paid ones, right? And then come here, say paid plus free. Okay, we get all the five because their queries all okay. And here we could just even just say uh, okay. I think we could just like leave it like that. The only thing I have a problem with is okay. We could just like to add on. I could just say three templates, page templates. Let me see. Okay. So this works right now. As you can see, this really works. Okay. So just like add the second one for popular, and you can see even here it updates and even here works. Okay. And for this case here, we'll add the download. I believe should just like add the download or something. Okay, just say click on the detail. So I don't know for the one that is going to be popular because here we have also popular, like here, popular, most recent, and most remixed. What is that? Most remixed. I cannot what is remixed. What does remixed mean? But we can just like have popular and recent, and I think that one is okay. But for now, we can just like leave only these ones. Okay, I'm just going to leave only those ones for now. So at this point, we have our functionality working nicely. We could also, if we wanted, we could also, for paid plus free, instead of putting this query is equal to all, if we wanted, we can just leave like this. Alternatively, here you could just say create an if statement and you say if option the value equals to all. Okay, so we have this as this. So you could just like route to this if you wanted. So just like try this free try this, you can see just simply goes back to 3,000. If you try paid templates, it goes to paid. So this works all the time. Okay, so just go to the detailed page. So just going to click on one of these ones and I go to the detailed page. Okay, so to the detailed page is where we have template Slack. Okay, so let's just go to the detailed page. So before we go to the category page, let's go to the template detailed page here. So first of all, let's go back to these here. I'm just going to first go back to the templates. This is the place. We're not using these params. Okay. I just want to go with the templates here. So you can see we have template filters, and down here, let's first fix this. Let's put now the Slack, which is going to be item dot Slack, like this. Okay, and then for this here, we have the template props, which has everything we want. So here on routing also, we're just going to say dot data dot Slack. Okay, so now we have this with proper routing. If I go back here and I click on this one, it has a proper routing on top here. So let's go to this. We fix this. Let's go to the template page, creator. So here, first of all, let's go ahead and get the Slack. So you can say params and in the params we can just destructure Slack, which is a string. Okay, so we can just like say const template is equal to, so just go ahead and get template by Slack. So you can just go templates to where we have get templates with the user ID. This time we have to pass in the user ID. No, we don't need the user ID. Here we just need the get template by Slack. So here is a get category template. Let's go and say here get template by Slack. And then we pass in a Slack here. Okay, we find db template and then here we pass in Slack. Okay, so I will just go get this template. Okay, we are on here. get template by Slack, and let's pass in the Slack. So you could also say if no template, we can just also return not found. Otherwise, I'm just going to pass in the template equal template. Okay, and then I'm just going to go to the third page. I will get here the template. Template is going to be here. Template from Prisma client. Okay. So here you're just going to have the template.title. So here template.title. Okay, so I think it was name or something, name. And then here's going to be template, the description. We just like do this. Then we have the logos. We're just going to leave them there. And then gate access. Of course, we're just going to see this. So first of all, this button is going to be seen if is, so you can just say template is paid, and then we can show this button. And I think we could just say, or we could just say here, and then we can put another one. Just going to get another button, but this is going to be saying download. So this download for free, download for free. Okay, then for the live preview here, we'll convert this into a link. Let's say href, and this href is going to be template dot live preview link, and then here I'm just going to say as child. Okay, and here we have the stats, which we'll create. For now, let me just go down here. We have carousel, whereby we're going to put in the images. So here I'm just going to say template dot screenshots. Okay, and we'll make sure that this part here of the carousel is only and only there if we have, so I'm just going to copy this, and if we have template dot screenshots dot length is greater than 0, then we can just do this. We'll show that. Okay, so screenshot, we have this like so. And then here for the alt tag, I'm just going to use the title here. It's going to be like template name. Okay, let's continue here. We have the tabs. I just continue. So now for this one, we'll install another plugin. Just a second. I'm just going to go to I'm just going to go to they call it HTML React parser. Okay, so I'm just going to install this package. Okay, and then we can just go ahead and use this package. First of all, import pass or import pass from the parser. I'm just going to pass it here. Now we can just like use it like this. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to go back here. And we can just going to use it within down here. Okay, we see what is included. Go to this. What is included in this card here. So I can go here and put a div. Then inside here, I'm just going to say pass. And then here we can actually go ahead and pass in the HTML. So here, let's see, we can just say template dot what's included, just like this. Okay, we can just first do this, and then we can just give it a default of empty like that. So I will first fix this error we have right now for the templates. Okay, then we have two more errors. And I'm just going to look for where they are. I think down here. Okay, so let's go and get these and also do this for now. So you should be able to see the detailed page right now. Okay, there is this template.screenshots.length. Okay, can I go design 154? I'm just going to go to 154 here. Okay, so we could just say and so here we could just say code and template dot screenshots. This should just be able to work. Okay, here we have href explicit string, but good and undefined instead. Okay, so just go and see where we have the href. I don't know which place is that. Could it be here? Just put a hash here as the default value and see. Okay. Okay. So we have this, but it seems like which template is this? Let me first go to the templates. Okay, I think this is the other first one. It doesn't have, it has the screenshots for some reason, actually, meaning that the information maybe is not being fetched, but according to here, we have some information. Even the description is there. Okay. Let's first see what we are passing in from here actually. So what is this return back? Just get this, let's see, find unique, we get a template itself, then we return that to the template. Okay, let's look at the error here saying just have to have a wait. Okay, and make this async. Okay, so all these problems happen unless you can just like be able to see how I'm fixing them out. Okay, so you can see right now we have everything now rendering properly. Okay, you can see even this one. Now for this, we want to use, let me go to the detailed page. First of all, to where we have what's included. Okay, what's included on that point here. Let me see. Okay, I'm just going to go to where we have this div. We'll add a plugin for typography. So I don't know if we already have. We can first check in the tailwind config. We can check if we have that plugin already installed. So you can see we don't have it installed. I'm just going to go here and just put tailwind typography. Okay, tailwind typography here. Okay, so just go down here and install this. Okay, then go to plugins and add it, and that is in the tailwind config here. Let's add this plugin. And lastly, the basic usage is adding this word prose. So let me drop this here, and down here you can add prose here like this. So this is going to use the Tailwind formatting to format this, and you can see the heading here how it becomes. We can look for the one which has the default. Let me go back here. Let's get like this. Let me first go and get all. Okay, and we can just like go to like this, which has a little description, conversion agency, and then like we have, you can see because it is free, it has download for free, and then here live preview, which should be actually opening in another tab. Just going to look at that in a second. But this now you can see this. Okay. And I don't know if this what's included is indeed for that title is not required, so I might just actually remove this. Okay, so you can see what is this, and very nicely formatted, I may say. You have all the features, you have the pages, and it is looking nice. We're going to do the same for the text stack. So I'm just going to copy this, go to where we have the text stack, and down here I will add this dot text stack. Okay, similar to the documentation, so just going to this for documentation. I can also remove this h3. Then we have the change log. I'm just going to paste this change log. Okay, so let's just go and see. Okay. Okay, and then here text stack. Okay, look at this. This looks really, really nice. Okay, look at the documentation. Okay, look at this. Even the code looks really nice. Okay. Then let's look at changelog. Changelog, you can also see it is looking amazing. Okay. So we're just going to look for add more. The template, these ones also coming in right nicely. So the two things, I will start with this. Okay, I will start with this live preview. So let's just say Control F live preview. So here I'm just going to add target to be blank. So here I'm just going to target blank. Okay, for the download, this one. Now we could just like actually make this a link also. So I'm just going to make this a link. Okay, or if I wanted, I could just like add. This is going to still work. So I'm just going to add a link. Okay, and then like here for href is going to be equal to template dot zip. I think it is zip file URL, just like this. And we can just give a default of hash. Okay. We could also give this also target blank. And if it's necessary, but okay, just add here as a child to pass in the styles to the next div. Okay. So if I click on this, oh, right now it doesn't have a link. Okay, the preview is working nicely. And this one is showing that actually it doesn't have the link. Let's see. They just go to the detailed page. I'm going to go to the templates. I'm just going to look for this one. I'm just going to go to the zipped. Please upload. Okay, just add a zipped file here. Okay, just going to add this tin file. Let's see the size. Okay. Okay, let's update. Okay, going back here, refresh. Okay, let's refresh here. Okay, for some reason now it has this. Okay, did we update the price? No, we didn't upload the updated price. Why is it? It must have updated the state. Is updated the state. Why? Let's just go back to template, template edit. Okay, we updated the zipped file and it is taking in all this information. And it's saying is paid, is initial data dot is paid, or initial data dot price. If it's equal to 0, then false and true. I don't know why this is now returning true. Let's first check in the Prisma here. I'm just going to refresh this. I'm just going to go, it is this last one. Okay, so you can see published, and you can also see is paid true. Okay, I don't know why on update it is actually behaving like this. Anyways, let's just make it false. We're just going to troubleshoot that. I'm just going to make it false. Let me refresh. Okay, so I will just first click on download, and you can see this actually starts downloading. Okay, so you can just like download the template. That is really cool. Okay, can download the template. Okay, I just want to make sure everything now is working. For the views, we'll just work on these ones in a second. So for these stats, I'm just going to first go and look at them. The stats, going back to the detailed page for a second. Let's look at the stats. Okay. So it's just we have here. Sorry for that. So I'm just going to go ahead and update these details, the username, uh, create a username. Where are we going to get the username? Maybe we should just be getting the username from to be hard to get the create a username. We'll be using their emails because the email is unique. So we'll be using their emails for the username for now. I'm just going to add here template dot what do we have here? We have the template. Okay, we don't need to put this. Just put a template dot username. So I will also add the email of the user. On creating the template, we should just also add the email so that we have the name and the this. Okay, and then now here I'm just going to have last updated. Um, last updated. If we are taking in at updated ads, we're going to use updated ads. Should we pass in the here just like says 22 days? Can we use the time ago function here? Time ago. Oh, we don't have this in here in the libs. Okay, let's create that. Create this time ago .ts, and let's go ahead and add this from this docs. So you can just go to our docs here, and it is where we have reusable functions. Here, and it is one function you can find down here, which is actually time ago. And this here, copy this and let's paste it here. Going back here, you could just say time ago, and let's pass in template dot updated at. Okay, so this is date owner enable type. I don't know if we just like have to pass in the updated ads. Okay, so we just like if template dot template and template dot updated at. If this is true, then we could just do this template dot updated at, or we could use template dot created at. Type date isn't assignable to type or type string. Okay, we could just like use here and okay, so still we have a problem of dates. Here it says isn't assignable type string. Okay, we could also do we just do this template dot updated at, and we could just say to string. Okay, and this one just say here like this string or undefined is an assignable type string. Okay, so this we could define it outside here. Const updated at is going to be equal to this. We could just say if the updated at is true, then we do this. Or we could just do this. And then here, can we just use the ads? Okay. And then pages, this one is okay. Template dot pages. Views, and then you're just going to have also template dot views. Okay, we have one problem, someone which is on the stats. Okay, what I don't know what is this now. Oh, okay. Because of this one has to be or this one has to be this. Okay, let's just like see if we have some changes. Okay, here we have like last updated yeah, 11 minutes ago. Okay. And then here we have 5 pages and views. We have 0. We fix the views and also this username. Let's first try to get the templates from the same user. So we'll pass in we need to pass in two things. If you look at down here, we have more templates from the same author. Okay, more templates from the same author, and then we have also this. Okay, so let's first get the templates from the same author. And we have to know that we are using this template list. So let me just go back to the detailed page, which is this one. Okay, so let's first get templates from the author. Okay, so we have to first get the author ID const. Author ID is going to be template your user ID. Okay, so after getting this one, we have to fetch the templates by the user ID, and then we remove the one that is not. I can just like ask ChatGPT to write for me that query if I want to fetch all resources except the one from a specific ID in Prisma. I don't know, like you can use a not. Okay, so you can see ID not. Um, let's just like try to see. We can just go back the templates here. So we have this, for instance, get this. So you can just like say get author templates, get author templates. This should take in two things. Okay, we're just going to take in the author ID plus the accept ID. So this is the ID of the, and then also this accept ID is also a string. Okay, so we just need to go here, find the unique. So this is going to be find many. So find many where, okay, user ID. So you say user ID is equal to the author ID. And then I think we can just say support that ID not, and then we pass the accept ID. So this one should just give us all the templates from this author except this one. Okay, so we can just now go ahead and return the templates. These ones are templates. Now we could also add select because we are using the template list. List. We can first look at the props it takes, and you can see it takes this the template props. So we could just like go back here, so to this place where we have get template by, I think it was this get front end templates. It's where we had the select. So you can just like copy this select and let's add it to get templates, get author templates. So after this, we can add this. Okay, so now we can just go here and say get author templates on this page. Then you say const author templates is equal to get author templates, and we pass in two things. The first one is the author ID, another one is the template ID, template.id. Then even this one undefined, we can just give them the default to be this, and even this like so. Okay, and then we can also give them a default of empty. So we're just going to pass in this. So if you just go extremely down here, we have this. Okay, so we'll have here the author templates. So where is this? So I'm just going to pass in also the author templates. Is a template props array, and we're just going to go here and pass in the author templates equal to author templates. And I know these days I'm forgetting the await. Okay, so let's just go back here and see if we have some errors. And I'm just also going to make an if statement, more especially when it comes to this. So here, just going to pass in the author templates. So by these ones, we want only show them if the author templates dot length is greater than 0. Okay. If the author has no other templates, then will not indicate that. Okay, so just scroll down here. Okay, so you can see like more from this author. In the title, we can just say more from. So this title is going to be dynamic. Just we can make it dynamic, just like this. More from. So we have the username. We can just like pass it here and we say dollar template dot username. Okay. So here is going to, okay, and you could just also could just say could leave like this. Then now we have related templates. Okay, related templates. Just going to do the same thing. We just go back here. So we'll also first get the category ID. So const category ID is equal to template dot category ID. So here we use the category ID, and we already have also the except. So we're just going to go and copy the same concept like this. Get get similar templates. Okay, it will take in the category ID this time, category ID with the except ID, because it will have to bring all other templates except this one. So just come here on the template.find. So here's going to be category ID, and here's going to be, okay, so we could just like remove actually this, because category ID, and then except this one. Okay, the same thing. So going back here, let's go back here. We just simply duplicate this. Okay, these category templates, category templates, and for these are similar templates is going to be get similar templates. Let's pass in the category ID. Okay, and then I get these similar templates. Let's go ahead and also pass them in here. Okay, they have the same types like this. Okay, I'm just going to go down here. Let's pass in the similar templates. So here, just going to pass in similar templates. And those are like templates in the same category. And the same thing, I'm just going to check if there are no here. If similar templates, the length is greater than 0, then that's when we want to show these ones. So we should also have, so you can see in the similar, we have only 2, while from the same author, we have like really many templates, which is really nice. And this one, which is like the conversion agency, is not in any of these ones, which actually removes the other one. So if I just go, for instance, to this, okay, so they're saying if the slug is not there, like, it doesn't return anything really. Okay, what did I put as the check? Okay, let's first go to the template list. Actually, it is complaining. I don't know why. This is going to be the username. Oh, okay. This is true. In this one, we actually didn't have this. So I'm just going to come here, web, and we say item dot just put slash dollar item dot slug, like so. I think for now that is okay. Okay, so let me just go and click on this now. Okay, so you can see now this is good. Conversion agency. Why did I click on? Really? Just like, okay, just click on to and travel and see. Okay, so to and travel, it has no carousel. You can see. It has this essay related templates down here from the same author, and it has no any other templates in the same category. Okay, so that's really nice. And to here, the creator. This is good for now, actually. So one thing that now want to implement is we could also now actually go and get these from the author. So the only thing we just need to include, I believe, um, is where we have this creator, because we need to create a username. Oh, I clicked. Wait. I'm still thinking on how exactly the easiest way to get the routing. Okay, if you look for this, I believe I don't know if it is this or if it is not this one. You should be able like to go to your profile. I think it's this one. Let's see. Okay, you can see like the reason why they have a username. Okay, and you could just like go and see the profile page, I guess. I want to see that. Where can we preview? Is it like here? Yeah, so they create for you a domain from this, and this username they get from the email. Okay, and they get this username from the email. So there are two places we can adjust that. If you look in the schema, right now the user has no username. Okay, we could just also add the username. Okay, here user name. This is to give ability to update this, but it is going to have also like this. Now the problem with this is going to cause an error in the database. That means we have to go ahead and delete all the users. Mm, okay, what we can also do, we might not just make it unique for now. Let's make it like this, the username. Okay, that's okay. We also have added in the template. Okay, we already have the username in the template and the user ID. Okay, so just going to have another one, which is just going to call the maybe author or something. Just like this. Let me also give it this. So we'll have those. Here we have the username and the author. So here, we just going to go ahead and update that. So in the template form and the template edit, the where we have the username here, we can also update here that we added the author. So we have the template form and the template edit. So here we can just like add the author. So this one I'm just going to get it from the email, user.email, but I just want also to split. So I will first split this on at. This gives back an array, and I will take the first one to be the author. Now this is going to be the actual username, like the one which is going to be like this. I'm just also going to copy this. Let me take it to template edit. I'm just going to also go to here. Okay, so we have this author. Gonna go to the schema. So we in the schema we added in the author. Okay. So then we can also in the register, since we added that, we could just also go in the register form. Okay. So before that, let's first go and push stop all the changes. Just push. Okay, so we have here ability now to add some. So in the user props here, we could just go to types. Let's check the user props. Okay, we can add the username. Okay. So going back to the register form, you can have this here, data dot username. Is going to be, so in this case is going to be data dot email. Okay, we have the email, so we just split it at, and then we take the first one as the username. So that one has no problem. Then we can just go to create. So that is why we have the create. If everything is okay here, create the user. So in the create, we have to check what we are getting here. You can see we can add the username. Now the username can also right now be added here, like so, in the create process, so that we have the username, so that we can have it somewhere you can update it. So having done that, that means if we go back here on this side, I'm just going to refresh first. Meanwhile, I'm just also going to go back to the templates in actions. Now to where we are getting get templates by a template by Slag. Okay, the good thing is it is getting everything. So okay. So even on these ones, you don't have to because okay. So I believe if we just came and simply updated like this one, let me just say conversion agency. So just okay, update. So I'm not sure if now we have for this one. If you go to the template detail, I should be able to do something like on these. That is why we have this one. So we have template, so we can say creator, and then here we have dollar. So we can have creator, and then here we're just going to have dollar template dot author. Okay, so this is what we have just like put as the username. Okay, so if I just go back this side, I'm just going to look for the other one, which is this conversion agency. Okay, so I just want to go to the author here. So if I hover now, okay, I just go ahead and we have now this href. Let's go and use it. So down here where we have the stats. So we have item.href. Then if that is the case, we return this. Okay, so there is creator and then like admin. Okay, let me just go to that. So another thing, I think the easy one would be passing also the ID. Otherwise, we should also be able to check for the username. We should be unique in the first place. We should just like make sure this is unique. Okay, so on this page, let's first see what is happening on this page. Okay, I can see author template having an error. Let's first go to creator, this, So the first thing is to actually get this username. So you can just say params, and you can just say username, and then here you can just go ahead and let's say params username, which is a string. So you can just have the username here. So you have to get the templates by username. So I will just go and say, go back to the templates. And I'm just going to go to we have get all templates, front end templates, get user templates. So here we have to get the I don't know this in the it also uses the template list. So we're just going to get one. I think this one, get templates. Here we want a list of templates. Okay, this is why we have get author templates, and we're using the author ID. We're just going to duplicate this. You say get okay. Just say here get author templates, also get author templates by username, and you can pass in the username. There is no need of except ID. So here you get say here I think is author, and then here is going to be the username, and we don't have anything else. They just go and get these. Okay, so here you can just get most templates is going to be equal to await get these, and let's pass in the username. Let's make this async. So we can just get these, and then we pass them inside here. Okay, I'm just going to pass in templates equal templates, and then inside here okay, there is also the sample data. I think author templates, and then okay, let's just go here and accept templates. Type templates, and this one is just going to be like template props. Okay, and then down here we pass in these templates. Okay, so the error we are having is this. So we have now the templates, and then this one is saying that props are incompatible, type templates is missing. Okay, so what we can just do is I'm just going to I can just like export default, just say here export default function. Okay, remove this one. It lacks the return type. Okay, because of this is no longer an arrow function. Can we just remove this? Yeah. Okay, now we should be able to, yeah. So you can see here, we need also to pass in the author details themselves. We shall just like pass them in. But so far we have at least one template here. Okay, great. For the details, let's go and pass in also the details. On this, so you could also get the author. I think this will be coming from the profile, because you can select also have like the Twitter handle, and then this the name, and then this tagline. And I think that the only two we could just like add them on the and just go here. You can just go to schema. Okay, to where we have maybe actually the user. So we just like add like some more two things here. I'm just going to say Twitter and also the tagline, just like this, so that we can be able to update these details. Okay, so that's great. We can now see the templates from a certain user. And also we will change this loader within this very video. But let's just like make sure we have all the pages necessary fetching the data. This side we So one thing what is what we are going to do, we will not also allow someone to download without signing in or signing up. Okay, so if someone wants to download, they have to sign they have to sign up. And the reason why we want them to sign up, at least you need to know the users that are using your template. They are not charging them. It is free, but at least you should be knowing who used your template, or at least you get to know that person, at least who used your template, okay, for free. So in that case, uh, what am I going to do? Mm, I'm just thinking of what to do in that case. So you can see that we have, um, sorry, we have here in the dashboard somewhere. Uh, in the dashboard here, we have the customers. Okay, at least you should be able to have the like users or the customers who have used your template. Now, if you go to this side of, I think how the customers look like, they look like this. Let's first see here on the emails. Let's add a new email. Okay, I don't know, engagement, attach files. Okay. This is, I think, a different thing. Like some, if you want to people to download, I think it's under sales. Let's see under sales, manage all sales in one place. Yeah, you can see like here, customers. Okay. I guess I could just create a fake sale here. Let me just go here. If I go to the product, can I just like, I want this, and then like this will be a test purchase. Okay. Then just go ahead. Remove this. I don't know that. What is that? I'm just going to go ahead here. Okay. And pay. Okay. Bots. Where bots? Okay. So your purchase was successful. We sent a receipt to this. Okay. Let's go back to the product. Refresh. If we have now one sale, and if they just like they don't register this, like even in sales. Okay, they did not register that. It was just like a test one. But I'm just like going to go ahead and I will show you how the details we need on a sale, like how it's supposed to look like. Okay, so I was able to screenshot here the header. So you have the number of sales, you have email, name, product, purchase date, and the price. So these are the things we actually need to see on the sales. So I'm just going to go ahead and create the model for customer. I'm just going to create a model here called the customer. Okay. Okay. And you'll have an ID. So just going to add the other things. For instance, would have a name. So this is the customer. The customer is going to have a name. Okay. Email. There is no need of being unique here. Email string. Okay, then as you can see, there is a product. So here just like have like the product data. So you're just going to have, of course, the on this product, we'll save two things: the product name, in fact, three things: product name, let it be a string, product ID. Okay, it should be also a string. And finally, we're just going to, if we wanted, we could actually create, okay, a customer can have uh, a customer can have multiple products. Okay. So we'll do even if he purchases, we're just going to, in that case, I'm just thinking, I'm just thinking, creating a customer. The good thing, we have like one template. You cannot like select two templates at once. So it is going to be always like one template at a time, meaning that you can't just come here, and there must be like a relationship with the user. Okay, we can just like with like author ID, going to be like a string. Okay, the product name, product ID, author. We could just come here and we just say product swag. I'm just going to add here string. Okay, let me first remove all these others for now. Okay, we have the author ID. This is the owner of the template, which we'll be using to fetch that the customers in that case. So if you think about it, a customer will have probably a list of products he can buy. Like, can he buy when we are creating a customer, a new customer? because if we don't do that, then we will have a problem of first of all, like duplicate, which should be okay, I guess. Okay, I'm just going to ask maybe ChatGPT here for a second. If I have a template setting platform, okay, where different um, different creators post their templates and people can buy them or download. Can you create for me the customer Prisma model that has a relationship with the template and the author and the creator. Let's copy this. I'm just going to refresh. Something went wrong. I'm not sure. It seems like there is no internet. Let me try like cloud. Okay, and just like see if cloud can give us something in Prisma. So it has like a customer and a creator. Okay, so the creator is the normal. A creator can have like templates, which is very okay. If you just go in the normal user, you will see he has templates. Okay, then if you just have customer here, uh, okay, they're attaching it on this downloaded by. Okay, just have customer here, name, email, purchase, and then there's the download templates. So it like has a relationship with like many templates, and there is no any relationship with the owner of the template. Mhm. I'm just going to say that I want wanted to modify the customer so that whenever someone downloads a template, we can know whose template it was, meaning it should also be having a relation with the creator, and after I would like to create a customers table with the following. I want to create a create customers table with the following keys: name, email, product, then price, and then the purchase date. Okay, so we have now model of the customer, which is like email, name, created at. We have purchase template, downloaded templates, downloaded from creator, and it has also like creator, like the creators themselves. So just like a creator has customers, it's like a many to many. Okay. No, that's why they created this, because it just creates like a many to many uh thing. I think that's where the that problem comes from, because a creator can have many customers, and also customers can have many creators. Like that is like a many to many relationship, but we're just going to manipulate that for the purposes of what we want to fetch here. Okay, we're just going to think about it. Every time a customer or a user downloads, we will simply have two arrays: the one for the the products that he has purchased, and also the one for the creators. So we just like simply add in that list, or update that list, that the for the creators and for the that he has purchased on. If it already exists, then we just simply maybe like update. So then we have also for the product IDs. Okay, so I'm just going to go here to the customer. Where is the customer here? Okay, so to the customer, we're just going to have here author IDs. So this is going to be an array of strings. And then also we'll have also the product IDs. Sorry, product IDs, just like this. Now, in that case, we are not going to necessarily need to have like product names. We could also do that. Like we have like the product IDs, then we have like product names, and then like we have also like the product slags. But since you're going to have like the product IDs, you're just going to only leave it at that. And then like here also the this. So just like leave like this. Um, for the customers, let me see here. Create a email unique, as you can see here. So just going to use this email unique just so that you don't we're not going to use oh, okay, just going to say email unique. So here add unique, just like this. Okay, let's just like try that. So I'm just going to have where we are going to create this. Okay, so if I just go here to maybe I could duplicate the users to customers. And this is going to be the create customer. Okay, let's just go here and look at the customer user props. So we could have like type here, just going to have customer user props. Okay, as you can see here, we have the email name. We could just go actually to the schema here and get them name, email, product IDs, author IDs. So go back here. This is going to be a string, a string, a string array, and even this is string array, just like this. Okay, so I'm just going to go here where we have the data. Here's going to be data of type customer props. Okay, and then you could just say get name, email, then product IDs. So here, name, product IDs plus author IDs. Okay, so we'll check existing customer. So maybe move this. We'll check existing customer. We'll check in the customer. I think we haven't pushed. Can we push this? Okay, we're going to say existing customer is going to be here. Customer. Okay. Dot find unique where email, and if there is existing customer will not return, but rather we'll do something. We'll do something here inside. But let's just go ahead and do if there is it is a new customer. If it's a new customer, we just go ahead and say new customer. Await customer here dot create. So we have all these things. We pass the name. Now here we're just going to have like the product IDs. Product IDs. And also the author IDs like this, and we can return new customer if you want. But then when it is existing here, there's a lot of things to do inside here. So we'll have to first get the const. Okay, const initial user, for instance, initial product IDs. Product IDs is going to be equal to existing customer dot product IDs. Okay, then we just say const new new product IDs. New product IDs is equal to, so we create an array. We spread the initial product IDs, comma, we also spread the product IDs. Similarly, we're just going to say const author, like there will be like initial author IDs is equal to existing customer dot author IDs, and then we can just also create the new author IDs. By just getting this, the initial author IDs, and then here we pass in the author IDs. So now we can, instead of create, we will update. So we can just come here and we can just say updated. So just say here const updated customer is going to be equal to await db dot customer dot update. Okay, so here we just taking where okay, where ID is equal to existing customer.id. And then data, we have data, we can just like say product IDs to be equal to new product IDs, then author IDs to be author IDs. Those two, I think. And then we can just, of course, return updated the updated customer. Okay. For this, I'm just going to, we'll have I think gate customers, but we'll be having like specifics in the future there, but let's be able to create a customer. Um, First of all, I'm just going to go to, let's go to shard. I don't know if it is on the badge or on the dialogue or something. Let me see here. Oh, there is also even also a combo box. Let me see here. There is they have like the on change, on open change. I don't know why we have this set value. That is like some stuff of another day, but okay. Pop over. That's like like a nice thing. For now, I'm looking for something. I don't know exactly what I need. I don't know. What I need, I think, is not. It's supposed to be like on the avatar. I think it's just called like drop down or something. You see, okay, we have a drop down menu here like this. Yeah, that's the one I'm like looking for here. So I need this drop down. I will just use it with avatar just to put it on the side. So I'll just go ahead and look for the installation and the usage. let's go here. And then the usage. We can create a component here. Isn't it we already have okay, that is another one, I guess. I'm just going to create here authenticated avatar. So we're just going to say authenticated avatar. The tsx. Okay. And then here I will just copy this. There is a drop down menu is already there, so you can just leave that. Okay. Okay, authenticated. Okay, we have this. I'm just going to come here and put like the avatar. So you can just add this avatar here. So you're just going to copy this here. Then here, I'm just going to add this actual avatar like this. So we can just bring this authenticated avatar. And the only thing I just need, I believe, would be putting the in the label here to have like h2 for admin name, like the name of the user, and the p tag, maybe admin at admin.com. And then the drop down, I will only have two. The first one will be dashboard. So here inside, we're just going to put a link to the dashboard. href going to the dashboard. Another one is going to be a button. So this one, it will be like a button. Which says logout. Okay. So let's just get this. Actually, this one would take in maybe the session. Let's just put in a session from session. Okay, so we would just like define here user const user is going to be equal to session dot user. Okay, so for this would be generate initials. Let's like generate or get initials. get initials, and we pass in user dot name. Then here user dot name still. Then user dot email. Dashboard, and then for this, just going to have handle on a click. So you can say on click and logout. You could just like function and the logout. It has a kai, which is we just like we just say await, sign out. Then we could also have a router here. So if we say const router is equal use router. And then we could just say router dot push to maybe home or login. I don't know. We could just like take them to the home. And then for this, we could just like take off the image. We use only the fallback. Or we could just say, I'm just going to take off this one. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and I call this in the nav bar. So you could just go to the like nav bar or site header. So site header. So in the site header we should have session entering also session in the site header session. We have session which is going to be there are a lot of session like this one from Prisma client. I think we just use this one. Okay, so could just say session or null. Okay, and then here we would just say well we have these buttons for the login and sign up. We just only want to show them if there is no. So here first of all we just do this. If there is a session, okay, we could just like go ahead and show the authenticated avatar. Authenticated. Is passing session here. It is. Okay, we can just like pass in these buttons here, like that. So if you go back here now and refresh, okay, it is showing that there is no session because we actually haven't passed it in the site header. So let's go to in the layout here and let's pass in the session. Okay. So refresh one more time and you can see that we have the session here. Okay. You can see this, the email, the logout. Just going to go to that in a second, but for now you can see we have the name. I'm just going to check the email. Okay, here. You just do that, and then you can see the email. You can go to the dashboard, or you can even log out. So I'm just going to make this the on. Sorry, this one is going to give it a variant of outline. Okay, and then for this, I'll give it a class name, text sm, text muted foreground. Then maybe make it extra small. Yeah. So you can just go to the dashboard. Okay, so what I want is to create a custom right now. When someone tries to download free, okay, let's say if we had an on click here, let's go to the template detailed page, template detailed page. I'm just going to have like a function which says like handle download, and this is going to be like handle purchase or something. But what I want is console.log here. The download was clicked. Download clicked. So on the link, I will add on click and download. Okay. I'm just going to go to the console. I just want to click on download. So even if it is just downloading the thing, but you can see that the download click actually went ahead and ran. Okay. Oh, we have to show also the same thing on the site header. Even in the responsive, we have to show the same thing even in the responsive. Okay. Yeah. So what I just want first of all is to have access in the detailed page, to have access to the session. So here we're not passing anything to do with session, but let's go ahead and pass it. I'm just going to go to the template page here. Let's get a session. Okay. And let's pass this session. Okay, so we have the session. Let's go here and get this. Okay, get this session, which is going to be like session owner. Okay, so on this here, the first thing is that if no session, okay, so that means like the download, we have to disable it. Okay, if no session, we're just going to first come here and say we'll have to route to let's get the router here is equal to use router, and here just going to say router dot push, just going to push into the login. Then here just gonna say return URL is going to equal to, so return URL here we could use the path name if we wanted, I guess. Let me say const path name is equal to use path name. You could just like route it to the I'm not sure if this will get the whole entire path. The path name we just only, I think, append the slash. We it append from let me first console.log path name anyways. Okay, let's see. Okay, so you can see slash web template slash. Okay, so this is okay. I believe it is very okay. Okay, so if you are not, then errors. So here we create the customer. So I'm just going to say try catch. Let's say const. This one is await. Create customer. Make this async. Async. So you could just come here and first create the data if there is. Const data is equal to create an object. So if you go to create customer, you will see that we need these things here. Copy this object. Okay, we need email, and this is the email of the user. So here, just going to say const. And here you just need to say return. Here const user is equal session dot user. So can you say here this is going to be user dot email. Name is going to be user dot name. Product IDs is going to be an array, and since it's going to be only one, is going to be for the template. So this is going to be coming from the template. Template dot id, and for the authors similarly is going to be template dot user id, and then we can pass in this data here. Okay, then here we can just say, just going to say await, and then for this is going to be console.log error. Now for this, I just want console.log customer here for the updated customer. I'm just going to also console.log updated customer, and also this also console.log here new customer, and we see. I'm just going to open this terminal here. Okay. So right now, as you can see, I'm logged in, so it should be having no problems. Should be able to download or create a user. So if I create like this, just going to go ahead and open this. But for us on the other side, we should be having a customer created. Okay, so you can see here a new customer was created with the email, product IDs. We have one, and author ID we have two. We have this one. Now, just going to be the same person. I will go to another template. They just create another template. I need the one which is free. This one. Okay. And I'm just going to again click download. Okay. So for this case, there was no like a template, but the custom must be now updated, I believe, at this point. You can see that for the author IDs, we have still the same here. Okay, we have the same. The author IDs is just one, and then but for the product IDs, you see we have two product IDs because I have now bought or downloaded the second one, just like so. So this is good, and you can see the name, just the same things, the same details, which is really cool. Now, if I log out, still I wonder why the header increased all of a sudden in height. I don't know why. If you go in the site header, I don't know why that is like that. This is something I don't understand here. Okay, it's something we can just like troubleshoot or debug later on. For now, it must have something to do with this. For now, what I just want to go ahead and do is log out. Just want to log out and see. Okay. So now this time, what we want is that you will see that. Let me go to another template. This one. So if you click, you still have this download still going on, and then redirecting comes later. We don't want a person to direct and to download and then they redirect him to the login. We don't want this. So basically, what we're just going to do is on the template detailed page to where we have this logic of downloading. So here, this is where the download is happening. So we're just going to put another thing like this, and we do put another logic in here, and we say if session is there, and then here we do put this, then we say else if there is no session, we just not put the link this time. We just like copy these two, put them inside here like this. Okay, and then this on click here is going to go to the button this time. Remove this. Okay, so this will look exactly the same. If you can check, Okay. Let me just close this one. Okay, they look exactly the same as if I refresh, you can see, but this is not a link now. Okay, this is not a link. If I click, you see, they will route me to this. And after the login, so you can just also check the logic on the, we can check the logic of routing from the login here. Okay, so you can see right now we've been just like we route to we redirect to the login so long as someone successfully is no I think it is this side. If you go inside here, you see that on login we return this one. If you check inside const return URL, we get it from the params and we redirect either to the dashboard or to the return URL. Okay, so just go ahead and log in. So you see, when you log in, it takes you back to this. Now you can download because you are logged in. Okay, you can now download. So this is good logic for at least implementing the download. Someone at least we should be able now. That is one thing, but when you go to the dashboard, we are about to finish. Let me see the time here. Okay, so we just need to get the customers here. Okay, we need to get these customers. So I will first create that page, dashboard customers. We still have a category page. I don't know if we should first finish the category page first. Let's first finish the category page. And then we go to the dashboard. Okay, so let's just go ahead and work on the category page here. So this is the category page. I'm just going to first actually first go ahead and comment this. I will just go ahead and comment this first, and then okay, so this first let's first get the category here. We get the params, we get the slug here, so we can get a category by slug, or we can just get back the templates by slug. So I'm just going to go ahead and just say let's first go and create an action here for in the templates. I'm just going to duplicate one of these ones. So we already have category templates, I guess. Get author templates, get template by slug, get category template by ID. It is get user templates. Okay, so what we could just like I believe the easy way, I guess, would be getting back the template. So what we do one fetch. So I'm just going to go to where we have the select. I think where we have like get template. I just want to one of these ones where we select. Okay, like this one. So I'm just going to say get category templates. We just have taken by slag. I'm just going to take in the slag only. Okay, so first is going to be now getting from the category. So just go and say here this is going to be category, and it's going to be find unique, I believe, where slag. Okay, and then we can select ID, title, slag, description. I think there is description. Does a category have a description? I can just go here in the schema. We could just like check on the category. Category has a description. Yes, here and okay, description is already put. Is all these ones. So let me just remove up to description. So you can also add now the templates. Okay, and then in this one you can still, so here I think we're going to use include. Let me see. Yeah, just going to use include. So you can include templates, and inside the template you can select what you want to include in the template, and this is why you can just copy this object. So here is saying that include templates, then inside this you can also, I think, say include, then you put this object. Okay, let me just copy this. I can just come here and okay, modify this function, fetch a category with template details. Okay, this is why I use the select. You can include and then you do the select. Include template, then here select. Okay. That's all, I guess. That's done. So return category. Now there are two circumstances. Um, so just going to see those scenarios, but for now, I'm just going to go ahead get these. Get category templates by slug, and let's go to category here. I'm just going to say const category templates. Okay, we're just going to first get the category is going to be await get, and then we pass in the slug, and we can just say if no category. Okay, then we can just return not found, like that. Okay, but there are some scenarios here where we're just going to construct this. Remember, we have all the categories. If I go to all the categories here, I just want to say if. So I'm just going to let we have some two scenarios. We could just come here and we get const category templates is going to be equal to category dot actually to this we're supposed to return category dot find unique you return a category. So let me first go back here. This will just like return a category. So if I just come in here and I say category dot templates. Oh, there is something I did here. Category dot templates. So that gives us the category templates. So we might just let some things from here, more especially the category. Okay. The most important thing we did from a category is going to be this. The slug is okay. The categories, all categories are okay. No, I think here we have still all the categories. Then we have the title. Then the description. This is also going to come from, I think, category, the description. Okay. This is like sorted, except that there is some categories which will not have the description here. Okay, so I'm just going to let this to be a let. Okay. I'm just going to start by saying if, so you can just say let, we could just say let category. Okay, let category equal to, it will be equal to an object. Okay. This one's going to say if say here if slug is equal to all, for instance, okay, I'm just going to do this. Let me just leave everything here. I'm just going to change instead on the home page. For now, let me just leave this one to be like this. We have the category and then we have the category templates. I'm going to pass these into the templates. If you just go see the templates, which takes in these templates of template props, which is going to be category templates. Okay. Let's first go back here. I'm just going to go to the home page. Okay, and just click on agency. Okay, so you're on agency and you can see responsive agency website templates. Down here we have some templates, 3 of them, which is good. We still have this also, I believe, working. The problem is going to be how is it working here. So still like fetch this is going to be, we have to change here somehow to cater for those keywords, to pass them also here in this where we are fetching these ones. But for now, what I want is, there are two things. If someone clicks on all, also I think new, these two are all and new. We want all to be taken to the localhost 3000, and then for the new and free, so just going to have those cases. So I'm just going to go to where I have this. Just going to go to hero something, hero section. This is where we have the categories here. So in the case where we have this badge here, I'm just going to, before I put this, I'm just going to change this into a return. So I will cut this and just change into a return. Okay, this is an exact thing, but we can now define the href here. So you can see down here we pass the href. So I'm just going to define the href here. So we just have different scenarios. Okay, we can just say let href equal to, so we're just going to say href is supposed to equal to this. Okay, so href is equal to, okay, is equal to this. But if item dot slag is equal to all, for instance, okay, we could just say maybe this will be the last. If slag is equal to all, and then so here just going to say href is equal to slash. As if item dot slag equal to free, for instance, then we're just going to say href is equal to, so the route to this, and then we say query equal to free, and then the next one, we have the else if slug is equal to new. Okay, so this one is also going to be href is going to equal to the same thing. Query, this query is going to be new, and then say else href is equal to this one. Okay. Okay, so if I just go ahead, so the agency remains AI. You can see here category AI, but if I hover on this, let me see. Okay, we have not used it. Sorry, we didn't use href. Why did I click on that? Just come and use the href here. So let's come and just say href. Okay, let's go ahead and do link to href. Okay, then just leave it there. So now if we just do this, you can see this takes us to the local host. And if we just to free, you can see it takes us still on the local host. However much it doesn't change here. We can also make that if statement. And another one is free. So free and new. Okay, what do we check here? Y is new routing. Free new is routing, and probably is because of item.slug. Okay, item.slug. Let's refresh. Okay, so now you can see it also takes now to the local host. Okay, we're just going to work on that, but at least right now we have those three circumstances. So if we click on e-commerce, it will just go this side here. Okay. And we might just only display here only the categories. Can we just like display categories which have some items, because it is not good to route to entertainment and there is no any categories, like sorry, there is no any templates. We could just like be adding as people are adding adding here. So let me just go here. Maybe we just are going to say coming soon. I'm going to design here. If there is, instead of just saying no template, just going to say this category is coming soon. Yeah, we're just going to design the coming soon. Just go here, v0. I have a template platform, and the templates categorized by categories. So on the category page, I display a list of templates in that category. When a category has no templates, I want you to create a component that tells the user that this category has no the templates in this category are coming soon. Okay, so this looks good. Copy this. Just going to create this one, and components template coming soon. Coming soon. Okay, so I'm just going to go and copy this. I don't know where we are here. Okay, so I think it's going to be here. I can just say if category templates the length greater than 0, then we have this. We have this. template coming soon. Okay, so let's just go and see. And we don't want also to this one to show it. So basically, got this. I'm also going to add it in here. So in other words, this is going to be like this. Also this like so. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just going to add some padding Y of 16. Okay. And also margin Y of 16. Okay, so this looks good. Templates for e-commerce category. I think here just say for e-commerce category are on their way. Okay, category, we pass in the category. So just going to say $slug. Slug. Okay, slug category. Just add some space here. Okay, so that one is good. You can make it as beautiful as possible. So if you click on modern, for modern category on their way. Okay. Let's now go ahead and gate for go to the dashboard. So on the dashboard, we should just show someone a welcome message. I'm just going to go here and on the home, we will show these. There is also activity here and best setting and then activity. These are like the ones that we are going to have on the dashboard. Okay. So every time you do something, then we'll create something to be creating for us activities so that we can have them like in here. So we'll have the cards. Welcome to Gumroad. We're just going to have here a big heading on the dashboard. You can just go here, create for me a nice looking message for to display on the dashboard for the logged in user. Make it bold and maybe colorful. Okay. Let me just give it the analytics card. Sorry. Just wanted to have these 4 cards. Your last project reached 100 views. New collaboration feature unlocked. I want the user. I'm just going to say remove the part of what's new and add these analytics cards. Okay. Okay. I'm just going to have these here as the welcome message for the user. So let's go to the dashboard. Okay. So I'm just going to have I'm just going to create this as analytics. Dashboard, say overview, the TSX. We'll just go here on the dashboard. Okay, and I'm just going to go ahead and remove everything. Okay, you can also pass in the username, so you can just say the username, and we can just get the username from const. Let's first get session here. Wait, get server session. Session dot user. Let's make this async, and I'm just going to pass here the username. So here I always just say user dot full name. So if we just say or first name. Okay. Okay, so I will also go ahead and make this to occupy the entire width. Let me see now. Okay, so I'm just going to add just a padding, and probably I'm just going to add it from this side, padding like of 8. Okay. I'm just going to tell it to create for me a table. Okay. I did create a table, and the table must have the one for the best selling. It must have like some. I will get the titles. Let me just get the titles. Okay, so I'll just take visual to design for me a table with the following headers. I don't know if this headers product name is going to have like product image or template image. So this is going to be template image. Sales revenue template sales. revenue, visits, today, last 7 days, and then at the bottom it should have totals.
Oh,
Okay, just gonna say to add a search. I don't know if search is really necessary. I can add a search. We can search here and see. Add. Okay, that's great. I'm just going to use it to add pagination. Okay, you can see now we have the pagination. I will just copy this table. This will be for our, I think we'll also use it for our products. You don't know what we have for templates. Let me see what we have on templates. So we might just like adjust a little bit that we use this. Okay, so it has such pagination. The only thing it doesn't have, I think, totals, of which I think we can add. Okay, let me just look at this. Okay, I will use this for the best selling products. So dashboard of best selling products. Just going to go here and rename this to best selling products. You know what is going on with my PC right now. Let me just go down here. Okay, so let's go ahead and so after this, you can just like put best selling products. Okay, so we have this. I don't know what has happened to the text. Okay. Down here we have the best selling products. Okay. Um, I'm just going to go to this. I'm just going to have max width of 5XL. Okay, so this is good enough for now. We'll add the data and the statistics, but the dashboard looks great for now. So next is getting the customers. Okay, so this best selling products for now I'm just going to comment it out. We'll remain with this overview. And then in the dashboard, I'm just going to add one link for customers. So here, I will add one link in the app dashboard. As I cannot do anything right now. Just going to add customers page, the TSX. So we can't just go to the customers. The table must contain the name. I'm just going to tell you to create for me another table. And for me the customers table with the following. Okay. It will have the name. I think it's like the name of the name of the person, email, product. This would be a customer name, email, product name, and then product price, purchase date. Okay. And you can also have the search, and then also pagination. Okay. So I'm just going to get this. Add it in the here on the customers page. We have to create RFC, have create a component, the customers table. I'm just going to come here and create. Jesus, did I just move like the entire app inside the types? I don't know what's going on right now because I have here the dashboard, and I also have here, this is the next cache. Okay, let me just scroll down here. Components. customer. Okay, customers listing .tsx. Let's paste this. I'm just going to just go to the dashboard. Customers slash page .tsx. Let's go to the sidebar. So sidebar here. So to the sidebar, I'm just going to add the customers. First change even here to React UI. I'm just going to add here the customers is already there. Orders. I'm just going to remove some of these unnecessary links. This one has count. I'll remove it. Templates, customers, categories, analytics. So this one will be settings. Settings. Okay. Okay, so let's just go here and see customers. Okay, let's go ahead and add. So I'm just going to remove or comment out this badge. Let's go to the customers page. Let's add the class name. We can adding 8. And this one, let's give a class name. Not to this one. Okay. So we need to fetch these batch SSs. We need to get these purchases. It is not going to be easy, but after fetching them, I think we'll stop. We'll stop here. So first of all, we can get session here. Const session is equal to await get server session. So all in this, we just want to get the user ID. Const user ID is going to be equal to session dot user dot ID. Okay, so from here I'm just going to go to actions, and in the actions we need to go ahead and while we have the customers, we need to fetch some customers. Export async function. This one's going to be get user customers. Then here user ID. Then try catch. Const customers is equal to await bb dot customer dot find many where. So I'm just going to string here. So I want to copy this. Let me first see what V0 will think. I'm just going to say I have this server function for fetching customers for a particular user. So let me first go to the schema and give it a schema for the customer. Here is the Prisma model for creating for a customer. So the customer have different author IDs. You can say these IDs of different just a second. Okay, we're explaining here that the customer has different author IDs. These IDs of different template creators. Okay. Also it has the product IDs, which are IDs for different templates the customer have downloaded or purchased. So what I want is create a function that will just accepts the user ID of the template creator, whom we are fetching the customers. Okay, so the returned customer letter should be an array of items of the type that. Here is the function to modify. Here is the function to modify. So you can just go ahead, we get the from the customers here. We can just use this one. Let's see what it can do. As it is doing this, we need to do also one more thing for the template, more especially on the update. Let me just see here, there is no any update. The template by ID. I'm just going to just get this one. So it's going to be update template views. Like want to click when you click on a template, it should update the views. So it should go and take in update the ID of the template, and in here is going to take in also since it's going to increase the view count by 1, it should just say get here and data will pass in the views and just say increment by 1. Okay. Let's look at this function that was created. Okay. The user, I don't know if it is this one. Okay. Let me copy it. This one is going to be update template views. Let's go back here in the customer and customer data we can just like import this in the customers. So this is why we have it in customers here in the customer listing. Customer data here. I'm just going to interface to export this customer data. Let's go back to here, customers, and let's import this. Okay, let's start by getting things here. User ID, db.find customer where. So in the customer author where author IDs as user ID include. So this is including the products. Mm, cannot include the products here. So this one will give back the customers. So the only thing we need now is product IDs. So I'm just going to remove this. Okay. So we have the customers. I'm just going to ask here ChatGPT if I have a list of product IDs, how do I fetch these products data? Let me first see. Okay, so just going to use this. Okay, so down here, I will going to first get const product template IDs. Template IDs will be equal to okay, so here we have different customers. Okay, so we need to get these are different customers, and there is a possibility that one customer has multiple products. So I'm just going to give the same query I gave to ChatGPT here. Yeah, just going to click on edit, select all. Let me give this ChatGPT. I see if it can try to understand what I want. Okay. It is also trying to include here, assuming there is a product model in your database. Mm, I don't know if this. Just going to copy here and go down here. So this include still does not apply because type products. Mm, maybe templates, of which still I don't think it can accept the include. Mm, I think this will have to do it when I'm just going to comment this out. I will have to do when I'm fresh. So tomorrow, in the next episode, we'll look at getting getting the customers. So for now, I'm just going to comment this out, and we'll just like actions customers. We'll stop there. The only thing I wanted is to increment the views. I think that we can just do it. So on the click here, we want to update the views. So I'm just going to go to the detailed page. That one we can do. Template detailed page. I'm just going to also look for where we have views. I think it is in the stats or something. Here, otherwise return this. I'm also going to create another one. Okay. I'm also going to, oh, this one is not on the detailed page, is actually on the list page. Okay, so when we go here on the list page here, and you click in any of these ones, so I'm just going to go to we have template listing and just the home page. I'm just going to go to the home page. Okay, to where we have the templates. So we'll start with this link here. So on click, okay, just going to right there, click on this. We have to pass in the ID, so I'm just going to do this. Handle update views, and then this should just take in the product ID item.id. Let's go ahead and create this handle update. So I'm just going to say async function handle update views. It's going to take in an ID string, and just going to do a try catch. And here I'm just going to say await update template views, and just simply take in the ID, just like this. Just going to say console.log error. Now on this, we need just update as many places, revalidate the products, revalidate web template. Okay, so let's just go ahead and see this same function. I'm just going to copy it to this grid version. So we have this one, the same thing. I will put this one here, and then this we add on click. I'm just going to handle update views, and we pass in data.id. Let's go and see, refresh. Okay, let's go ahead and look for conversion. Click. Okay, and you can see it has one views. Okay, let's just go back, click one more time. Okay, just refresh. Yeah, there are two views now. Okay, so this works for the views. What else can we do? And it is easy on these here. We're just going to get the first four categories. Maybe we'll just get the popular ones. In the future, those ones will be the popular categories. Now, for now, we don't have maybe systems and React Native. Maybe we just like create them as also categories or a type. Okay, for now I'm just going to start by only leaving I may say I don't want to maybe go ahead and complicate this. So what we're just going to do is we'll start by having many things. We just like start by as simple as uploading the templates. Okay. For the categories, maybe we could just get like 3 or 4 categories and we put them here. We're just going to start with templates. So let me just go and fetch maybe 6 and we put them in that. Okay. Um, so P site header. So we would have to put them under these here. So if you look at this, it is already used client. I'm just going to pass in a few categories that should be in this type. Or actually, I'm just going to first go here. I'm just going to take off this navigation for now. Okay. For now, let's just like, I'm just going to populate those ones later on. For now, let's just have the categories here. You can update and download. Just make it as simple as possible so that it can be also usable. Okay. Then also here in the footer, just going to say Control P site footer. I'm just going to first do this. Upright. Okay, I'm just going to leave only this. Let me go ahead and just cut off that. This one is going to be for React UI. Okay. And these ones, I'm just going to put hash. So what I just want is at least you should be able to use this. Let's make it minimalistic as possible. Okay. So right now we don't have control properties. Okay, right now we are good. We are able to fetch templates. We are able to route the detailed page. We are able to do now all the things. What I just want you guys to go ahead and at least put in, let's put in some templates. Let's put in some templates so that we are able to use to make this one usable. Okay. I think this one I've just known. I think it is about the margin. Okay, I can just go to dashboard page, not dashboard, page. Let's say in the hero section. So I think something to do with this. Well, let's say on the category page. I just want the page here. Let me first remove this. Okay. Padding Y of 16. Yeah. So 24. Okay. Okay. I just leave it at this. I'm just going to go ahead and leave it at that. And I will go ahead and push. So if I go to agency, then make sure everything is okay. Yeah. So I'm just going to go ahead and push this. So what I request you guys, go ahead, sign up and put at least some working templates so that we can have something to, to work with, that is actually working, like people are downloading the thing. Yeah. For now, yes, I can make it free, open source for now. When the templates become many, now we can start like really putting some premium one. It is also not good that you might be having like some templates that you have on your PC that they're not doing anything. So rather, you just like bring and you get something out of them. You can see the views are coming, so this is good. Okay. Yeah, so I think those are the pages right now. The only thing that we need is the templates. Just add the templates. Let's add at least 100 to, we are so many guys. We can add, at least I will first make some templates, like 10, but before I make another episode, at least. So thank you so much for watching. Please don't forget subscribe, like the video, and also don't forget sign up and add your own template so that we can enjoy this. Thank you so much. I will see you in the next one.